Okay, guys, my name is Coin Stamp or Swirling Vortex or Steven. Most people call me Coin. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Let me just tilt this screen here. Further tilting may be required. Okay, I believe I have fixed the screens. Welcome to the pre-stream. How is everyone doing? I'm gonna thank everybody and then thank the patrons, thank the subs, and then we're gonna switch over screens and I'll continue reading comments. I'll probably, let me switch this to the home screen just kind of real quick because I don't want to spoil our dear friend Axel here. Before we continue onward, first, I would like to thank Devious Grace for their continued first tier gift to Rasby the player. Rasby, if you're listening, I hope you are enjoying the awesome emotes and all of the other benefits that come along with your tier 1 subscription. I don't have any current patrons at this time, but I would like to thank people who maybe have donated in the past. Those donations have paid bank fees or done other really meaningful small things. I'm really deeply appreciative of that. Let's move screens and I will continue chatting it up. Get this out of my way. All right, let's see. So, yep, I already replied before the stream started. Very chaotic because, crappy internet connection. Now you finally have a good internet connection, but it's college internet. Yikes. Yeah, that sounds like VPN territory right there. Speaking of, you're trying to get a VPN to get around this? Good on you. I hope you succeed at that. I just hope you don't fall afoul of any French laws that may get in your way regarding that. I don't know of any French laws that do, but getting a VPN here in the States it's fine if it's for security. It gets a little gray depending on what you do with your VPN. Like if you start trying to use a Onion style browser, like the Tor Onion, that could be a problem. You only ever use the Onion if you want to surf deep web or dark web type things. And don't worry, the news reporters use Onion type browsers all the time. So it's not always strictly illicit stuff. Whenever you hear a newscaster talking about confidential sources, there's a good chance that what they really meant is I found this stuff through private channels. Sometimes via Tor Onion, sometimes via their own actual diplomatic and or social channels. But I do want to somewhat destigmatize the Onion browser because that's just basically encrypted browsing. People can do that free of charge. You can use the Tor Onion for just basic browsing if you want. But I would recommend DuckDuckGo at that point. Let's see. We'll see. Hope your college doesn't block the VPN as well. Sure hope. Yeah, you would hope. Tor stuff is usually for illegal things. Yeah, sometimes. I would strictly classify Tor browsers as being in this gray area. Because you want your newscasters to be able to rely on confidential resources. You want government officials to be able to access things like government health portals, which if they're not using through a specific client, they might use an Onion browser for that. Or anytime you need to look at college documentation through an external browser, that might be relevant or appropriate. It's not always explicitly illicit things, but the deep web and the dark web do have a bad reputation for, just tilt the spit more. They do have a bit of a reputation for being less than stellar, but I really just think it's people that don't know what those terms mean. This is why I took the semesters of computer science that I did. It definitely paid off. I'm a lot more literate when it comes to using computers than the rest of my folks, and it's been extremely beneficial. So I was able to come in during your stream, Axel. I just wasn't able to chat. I had to lurk almost immediately and go deal with private stuff, but I figured I would rather ask you for your story than like try to surmise what it was. But I feel for you when it comes to the shitty internet connection. Really, I do. Let me just... Well, with any luck, the next stream will go better, right? Well, not just luck, but whatever elbow grease you can pour in. When is your next stream, by the way? Maybe I'll be able to catch it properly this time. Next three, that's what I get for trying to like read 2 sentences at once. You so hope you can stream in decent conditions soon. Either way, in end of March, you move and you'll have better internet. Yep. And then it'll just be, time related stuff. Next stream is Thursday, this Thursday. Okay, let me write that down. I'm running out of room on this piece of mail. Tells me I ought to get a sheet of paper. Actually, I'm going to grab the sheet of paper. There's a sheet of paper. That's a reference. 10 points to anyone gets the reference. I'll try to be there if I can, and hopefully I won't have to lurk next time. I've written that down. Gonna go? Yep. Thank you very much for stopping by, Axel. I really do appreciate it. And from what I saw of your stream setup, it looked great. I just wanted to say that before you left. All right. Now that we've been on this pause screen for what seems like at least 6 or 7 minutes, I'm going to go ahead and get out of that pause screen. As soon as my hands don't stop getting in my way. So, last time on Breath of the Wild, which was entirely too long, I do want to apologize to people, folks about that. This week was rough on my sleep schedule. I don't know why. I wish I could offer answers beyond maybe Coin slightly overexerted himself while walking. Maybe I was just generally sleeping at bad times. I don't know. I always am gonna say I elect to do better. I just hope it doesn't come across as hollow and meaningless, because I've said that before and it ends up continually happening. All I'll say is that I can only make the promise to put my MFing feet on the ground and get off my MFing ass. I think that's how that quote goes anyway. And, hit the ground running. Do real work. Last time on Breath of the Wild, we spent an hour and 20 minutes talking the good talk, and I shed my past. Well, I didn't really shed it, but it's like I shared it. And the rest of the time was getting a couple of shrines in and talking to the Rito and figuring out, yes, Taba has gone off to the shooting range to try to take down Va Meadow all by himself, and that's not really gonna work. Today we're gonna, clear up. Did we already clear this? Yeah, we did clear this. We left off after doing so. All right, so what we're gonna do now is talk to bird folk. They say it's too dangerous to go outside of the village right now, but all I want to do is go sing with my sisters at Warbler's Nest. That divine beast Von Meadows, big jerk. Keel, watch your language. What is there to watch? I'm sorry, Amali, I do not agree. But, no, Keel, you're right. That bird is a jerk, and bird is the 4-letter word that we're going to get rid of today. Not you, but the big bird. Like, the big black bird. I guess it's the big black and blue bird flying up in the sky. But Amali, your hatchling was not saying anything wrong. I'm not sure why you felt the need to regulate her language, but whatever. Keel, why must you always insist on worrying your poor mother? What's the matter? My youngest daughter, Keel, wants to go to Warbler's Nest. She won't stop talking about it. I have 5 daughters, and ever since that beast appeared, they've been getting needier by the minute. I don't blame them. Turns out, when there's a giant war machine ruining life up in the sky, what do you want to do? You want to do anything to just get away from it for even a minute. It's like people getting bombed by World War II planes in the 1940s. People would do anything to escape the constant shellacking, bombing, even for just a minute. Even at the expense of their own safety, they'll do it. At times like this, I wish he was around. I wish I could be a kid again and think only of myself. No, but, ma'am... But that is the thing about being a parent. You have to be bigger than your children. There you go. See, you have to be bigger than your kids. Just, maybe if your husband were here or you have friends, you could maybe ask them to watch your hatchlings while you go, detox yourself. I think that's a totally valid thing parents should be able to do. This is why friend groups are important. It's one of the reasons why friend groups are important. It's why raising children should kind of be a community thing, where nobody should be afraid of leaving their child alone with a trusted neighbor or a friend for 10, 15 minutes or an hour, while they just, have time to themselves. The important thing, though, is you need to know that you're signing up for parenthood in the long haul. Just double checking the YouTube doc. I don't know why. Let me try refreshing the source. Where is that? I don't know why it's doing this. Let me try sending a test message. Okay. But yeah, Amali, if I could, speak through Link right now, I would say you're doing the right thing by having that mentality and realizing, even though your needs are selfish, and you're looking to, like, a little bit of an escape, there's nothing wrong with, I should say there's nothing wrong. I should say it's good to admit when you have to be a bigger, more mature person. There's nothing wrong with that. I just also don't think there's anything wrong with mitigating or, like, rationing your parenting out with your peers who don't mind doing this, who don't mind watching your kids, so that you can, go decompose decompose. Yes, so you could go leave a corpse. No. So you could go, decompress as a human being. I do think that's important. I want kids someday, and these are the kinds of statements that I hold close to my own chest when I think about how I might handle kids. You can't leave the village while Divine Beast Vom Meadow is up there. It is too dangerous. My apologies if that sounded like it was intended for you. Could you maybe tell that meadow thing to go somewhere else? I want to practice my singing at the warbler's nest. So, on a more serious note, I don't think we ever really did what we wanted to do yesterday, and that was to, hello. Want me to tell you a story? I mean, if it'll make you feel better, sure. Hi, Plank Boy and Pac-Man, welcome to the stream. How are you doing? Hope you enjoy your stay. Well, I should have asked how you're doing in health and spirit. By the way, Twitch, YouTube, if you want to, say hi to each other, now is the perfect opportunity. Also, I should take the time to, like, test the YouTube commands and make sure they're working. So much for doing things the easy way. Let me see if that command works. Good chance it probably doesn't, but I'm gonna try anyway. And then I may or may not need to reconfigure. So I'm testing out a new bot specifically for YouTube. It's called streamer.bot. And I just started working on it yesterday, and I've already got some commands in, but I'm trying to like get the integration and like platform monitoring. It does a lot of stuff. I just need it to actually, you know, specify command. I may need to continue watching YouTube tutorials on how exactly to get the streamer bot to do what I want it to do, but it's a start. My hope is that I'll be able to migrate from Nightbot and use this one. If I were being completely honest, I would much prefer to use Stream Elements, but Stream Elements has this funny thing where if you're streaming on two platforms at once, it doesn't really work. It'll like, whatever your main platform is, that is where it wants to be active. So Stream Elements works if you're, you know, primarily streaming on one platform at a time. It really doesn't work out too well if it's on two platforms. Never mind if it's on like 3 or more. But how are things for you? How are things as far as you're concerned, Plank Boy and Pac-Man? Play any awesome games lately, or are you having a good time at work, depending on, you know, what you're doing exactly? And while I wait. Okay, little pink birdling. Once upon a time, my grandpa stopped at a big tree while he was climbing a big mountain and looked below him to the northwest, when suddenly he saw a huge snow-white birdie with its wings spread wide. My grandpa took off flying after the snow-white birdie, and as he got a little closer to the white birdie, yeah, it's okay. Must be talking about work, right? Just want to make sure I'm not crossing wires. If it's work or life, then yeah, I'm happy that it's going well for you. Especially given today's, or I suppose like this year and last year's just like geopolitical like storm of an uprising. I'm glad at least someone is thriving in all of this global madness. As he got a little closer to the white birdie, Grandpa saw something super important inside its belly. The birdie had swallowed. I always get sleepy around that part of the story, so I don't remember. Oh, I know where the big tree is, though. It's over there. You see it? Yeah, I see it. I'll have to put a pin there. Grandpa said he saw the snow white birdie from that tree. Now, what did that snow white birdie swallow? I can't hear the story from Grandpa anymore. Did Grandpa, like, pass? That's what I would think. The bird in the mountains. Ah, yes, I remember you. And the mountain. Oh, to be playing World of Warcraft again. I'm getting that itch. I mentioned this during the last stream, but I used to be a World of Warcraft raider. I am getting that itch to play the game again. And it looks like it's positioned really well story-wise. But what I don't know is where Microsoft is going to take our dear friends over at World of Warcraft. Hello, Fyson. Yes, I heard you got shot down in all this madness. Hey, what's up? I don't know who I'm more sick of. Divine Beast Von Meadow or my mom? Oh, it's not Fyson. It's a different person. I don't want to just help. Have you tried telling your mother this?
Yeah.
Huck. Howdy. I mean, hey, you could have said howdy, that's fine. What, can you only speak ye old Lavian Western around your friends and I'm not one of them? We were just talking about that beast in the sky. Now I can't help but thinking these guys are somewhere between preen and proper like Rivali was, or ye old Western Southern drawl type voices like Foghorn Leghorn. So that beast was actually something the old village champion Rivali rode to protect us back in the day. In other words, that beast in the sky used to be an ally of ours. Can you believe it? Hey, I was just about to tell him that.
Huh?
Whatever. You're just copying what the elders said anyway. Why are you two picking a fight? Oh, you're a traveler. You're just chatting about that monster in the sky. Turns out that okay, you're gonna say the same things, aren't you?
Oh.
Right. A long time ago, the champion of Rito Village, Rivali, tamed that beast and used it to protect the village. According to the elder, at least, and I believe him. So the story goes, but why did it start attacking us now? I don't know, friends, but you're gonna have to pontificate over that one without me. Now, is that Rito's mom? Is she part of the general store? This female is, I think, the only female shopkeep. The other female that runs services is an innkeeper. Nope. You come back now, okay? Sure. I'll come back later. But I do want this recipe for... I did not want to do that. I wanted the apple pie. So, wheat, cane sugar... Wheat, cane sugar, goat butter, an apple, and then some other ingredient. I know we have the goat butter. It's the wheat and cane sugar I don't have. We're gonna take 3 of those. And now they are all sold out, and we'll have to go farm to Banthan wheat if we actually want any. I have my reasons for buying this, chat. Don't worry. The reasons are mostly, I just want to make the Rito cuisine and also, at the same time, infuse it with an effect of some kind. Yum, yum, yum. Okay, so what do we need? Hold, butter, Tabanthan wheat, cane sugar, an apple, and what else do we want? Maybe movement speed? Yeah, movement speed might be appropriate. Or maybe defense? Yeah, maybe defense would actually be a better choice here. Okay, is this gonna work out the way I think it will? Mmm, tough apple pie. But now we don't have any, butter. We'll have to go back and grab butter. But then I also want to make the other dish at the same time. Fried bananas, Tabanthan wheat and cane sugar, and then just bananas. Bananas. Who is it? Is it Gwen Stefani? Something about bananas, or was it like... there's a pop singer I'm just forgetting about. There's 5 goat butter.
Hi.
Yes, I would like to sell, please. We're gonna get rid of... Are there any gemstones I could just get rid of? No, actually, there aren't. We're gonna sell like 20 chew jelly. Sure, and that should be enough coverage for the butter. I'll take them all. 60 rupees. All right, so then wheat, butter, and mighty bananas, which we just so happen to have 3 of, and then we can, you know, just make some other stuff as necessary. All right, so we'll just sort this: butter, wheat, and mighty bananas. We'll make 3 of those. We'll use all 3. Oh, it actually has to be exactly 1, doesn't it? It has to be exactly 1. Okay, good to know. Then I guess what else can I make here? Maybe some mushrooms? And a bit of rock salt. Low level 5-minute thing. Then we're going to and throw in some butter maybe. What else? Maybe some spicy meat and well, actually wouldn't be spicy meat and seafood fry. It would be the other object instead. What can I do instead of that? It would be, I think it has to be plain bass. And then the other object can be the stat booster. Energizing meat and seafood fry. Cool. We can make a few more of those. We got plenty of ingredients. What do I want to do here? Unsure. I guess we could use silent shrooms here. And then I guess we'll use like monster parts with bugs and other things to make a few elixirs. Yeah, that seems reasonable. I guess let's try to use guts where we can. More guts, I believe, increases the duration, whereas more of the choice ingredient increases increases the intensity of the effect. Maybe something like this. We'll actually want a few stamina recovery elixirs for different effects. Yeah, we'll make a couple of these. Raise attack power. 1, 2, 3. This should make a stronger elixir. Yeah, mid-level might affect. That might actually be super important. And then, make one more meal. Oh, actually, that might not work. I believe that's just going to be a tough a mid-level defense boost. Because these are not... No, they're both defense boosters. Okay, I didn't make a mistake there. Alright, we'll sort these out. We've got plenty to work with. I'm beat. I'm exhausted. Hey there, Junie. Oh, except we can't actually talk to her. Got to get home quick or the bird monster might eat me. La-di-da. Maybe we can wait by the cook pot now? Where is the cook pot? No, it was right over somewhere. That's the shop. Oh, it's like right here. We're gonna sit until morning because we need to talk to Junie. It's not like there's a, you know, survival stat for sleep or anything. So we're free to pretty much, we just need to find Junie now. Or we're gonna have issues. I at least want to get the quest, like, logged. Hey, buddy, I'm guessing you caught wind of that monster circling around our village. I suppose I should get you up to speed on what went down. Please do. Here goes. You see this wound here on my wing? I got shot by that thing in the sky, Divine Beast Va Meadow. Legend has it that monster was once the protector of this village. But those days are long gone. As soon as Teba and I approached the thing, it just shot at us out of nowhere. We tried to fight back, but I was too slow and got hit. Thankfully, Teba caught me while I was falling from the sky. We had no choice but to retreat. When I think about what would have happened had Teba not been there, it still gives me goosebumps. So you planning to go find Teba? I will tell you everything I know. Divine Beast Va Meadow. I don't believe it myself, but some say it used to protect our village before disappearing 100 years ago. Teba and I got to wondering about it. When we went to investigate, it just opened fire on us, hence that injury. But as soon as I recover, I plan to fly up there with a whole mess of bomb arrows and blow its cannons to bits. That's actually super freaking important. Anything else? Who's Teba? Taba, him and I go way back. As far as flying goes, he's undoubtedly the best in the village. His only downside is that he's reckless and has a bit of a temper, and he can be rude, but we look out for each other. But the way he was talking, say he was gonna blow Meadow out of the sky, he wants to go back up there, alone, which is absolutely insane. What kind of a moron with a wife and kid does that? Hot damn, drag him, Hearth. You are? Me? I am Hearth. Bowcraft is my trade. My boyhood dream was to be a warrior, but I gave that up once it came time to inherit the family business. My daughter, Molly, is around the same age as Taba's kid, Tulin, so our families spend a lot of time together. Hold on, is any of this helpful at all? No, I'm fine. Help Taba for me. I will, don't worry. I just wanted to get a measure of who you were. It really does take a village. Hi, Junie. Morning, morning. Whoa, I just realized that you're Hylian. You just wandering around Hyrule, trying to find yourself? Yeah. I'm here on my honeymoon, but this town is seriously a hole. Wow, screw you. Don't say that. In Gerudo Town, they've got jewelry to buy. Zora's domain is always a hoot with all the weird spiritual fish people. Wow, racist. But here I just want to go home already. Oh, really? Give me a break already. I can't believe my husband brought me here for our honeymoon. He already apologized, but if he doesn't want a divorce, I told him he better bring me a baked apple. Honestly, if you two get a divorce, I would consider him having dodged a bullet. My God, what a racist. Okay, that's enough of me slamming people, virtual people, about real problems. Okay, so now we have... We need to do the main quest. We have no business doing anything else right now. So that's just what we're gonna do as the main quest. Except I have immediately failed in trying to do that. We're gonna travel here. I like how he stood in the lake instead of swimming. This is my second cup of coffee today. It's rare that I have one of these, but usually if I am, it means I'm trying to push through whatever fatigue I'm feeling. And I need to push through for, like, the sake of work or something. I'm a pet sitter and house sitter by trade. It's what I do. Okay, can we get any higher? Not really. Not unless we start climbing, and I don't think that's a terribly good idea. Maybe out here? Just mind the giant bird. With just a hop, skip, and a paraglider, I guess we're just about there. Hello? Great horned rhinoceros, you got it. Nice. You're just gonna take a picture of your big round, like, bulbous head. Chillfin trout. This blue trout prefers cold bodies of water. Its skin contains enzymes that keep its body cool. And when cooked into a dish, it will temporarily boost your heat resistance. The fish version of the same thing. Often found at the base of pine trees in cold climates, these mushrooms are cool to the touch and can be used to cook dishes that allow you to stay cool even in arid regions. How are we looking on photos? Just gonna go ahead and... select all and delete. All right, boys. Nice. Not for a lack of effort. I think we have to go get the quest again. I should have saved after doing all that stuff. We're gonna save now, I guess. All right, boys. Oh, I need to be hella careful. Yeah, see, the problem is that I probably need to, like, shock them or something rather than just sit there and spam knowing full well, or need, you know, get good and have a flurry rush actually ready for them. Okay, good. While they're pursuing that one, let's go. Okay, and while they're busy pursuing... Got him. Dragonbone Moblin Club, and killing these guys could actually be beneficial, seeing as how our weapons are kind of really slipshod right now. The bone of an ancient beast has been affixed to this Moblin Club, further increasing its damage. Moblins carrying these in battle are particularly dangerous. Where was the other one? Alright, sure. I know you're over there. This should be the shooting range. How many arrows do we have? Not a whole bunch. Something tells me we're going to be saving and reloading a whole bunch, folks. Shabwarbo. Nice shrine name. I'm eager and curious to see what the monk pose is going to be today. Okay. You offer this trial, Shawarvo. Path of Hidden Winds. Ooh, this is a nice big shrine. Super big shrine. I'm willing to bet there's gonna be lots of enemies in here, though. Maybe let's go ahead and have a bit of apple before continuing. No! And of course, I believe they dropped 2 parts and one of them fell into the void. Cool. Nice. Let's make sure there are no other platforms around before continuing. No, I think we're good for this section. It's gonna be... it's gonna be whatever comes next. I'm sorry. There's definitely something I'm missing here. The question is what? Nothing down there. That's just the elevator shaft. Okay, then what's the deal then? They're like... Oh, you know what it is? There's probably a... Yeah, that's what I thought. Hidden winds, right? Speaking of hidden winds, Knight's Bow. The sturdy metal construction of this bow offers superior durability, while its lack of firing quirks makes it quite reliable. Once favored by the Knights of Hyrule Castle. Let's see. I guess we can drop this bow here. Goodbye, soldier's bow. Goodbye. And we come right over here, just like this. Check round back. There's not really a back to walk on. All right, we're good here. What's your pose, Sir Monk? More jazz hands. You got it. And we're halfway there. that said, with elixirs and, food, we don't really need that much. Like, having the extra wheels is nice. And we are definitely aiming for 100%. For you guys on Twitch, if you guys type in !BOTW goals or BOTW path, those should get you nice. Typing those into the chat, all lowercase, exactly as spoken, will get you the sort of excerpt on what we plan to do for this game. And I have a very, very specific vision in mind for it. We only have 9 arrows. I hope to God we have, there are more arrows up here. And grab this. We're gonna look at the swallow bow. This bow is a favorite among Rito warriors. The bowstring has been specially engineered for aerial combat, which allows it to be drawn faster than a normal bow. What an entrance.
Yeah?
I don't know you. And I'm actually pretty busy here. You should probably go.
Ah, so he's that gruff, older warrior bird type, huh? Okay, I guess we're getting rid of this bow. It's weaker, but it is weaker, but it fires really fast, which may be absolutely necessary for what is about to come next. Oh, are you holding a bow? You're holding a bow. Did you need something? I'm busy here. I can help you. Help me? With what exactly? Vom Meadow? Let me get this straight. Some random Hylian wants to help me bring down Divine Beast Vom Meadow? I'm not buying it. What's your name, stranger? I'm Link. Link, huh? Well, Link, I'm Taba, but you already knew that. I'm guessing the Elder asked you to come here and talk some sense into me, am I right? Like I have a choice to answer anything else. Just like the Elder to trust any fool wandering into town. Look, you seem like an alright guy, but let's make one thing clear. I'm not going anywhere. As a Rito warrior, I can't rest until my people are safe. What about your son? What about your wife? Haven't you considered them in all this madness? There's only one way I'm going back to Rito Village, and that's in a frickin' body bag. Once Divine Beast Vom Meadow falls from the sky. If I have to kill Meadow, so be it. Only then will I return to the village. Well, let's get started. Are you serious? Ha! Well, far be it from me to talk you off the ledge, but it's as the elders said. The only way to stop Divine Beast Vom Meadow is to get inside it. Fat chance of that happening. There's no way we can set foot in Meadow. Actually, not only are you wingless, but you're brainless to boot. Let me fill you in. The only people able to enter the divine beasts are the 5 champions of old. And unfortunately for us, and the rest of Hyrule, they all died 100 years ago. If it hadn't been for Ganon, never mind. Let's focus on bringing down Meadow one step at a time. If we approach Meadow recklessly, its cannons will blast us out of the sky before we even get close. So I'm going to need to test you before I take you with me. You Rito warriors use the updraft in this ravine to hone our aerial archery skills. The updrafts are so strong here that a person could just open up a cloth over their head and float up easily. Now let's see what you're capable of. You'll have to maneuver through the air and destroy 5 of the targets set up in this valley in 3 minutes. Any pointers? Using a bow in midair is just like using a bow on the ground, but you'll probably want a bow suited for long-range engagement. Use your arrows to destroy 5 targets in 3 minutes. If you can't do that, you don't stand a chance against Meadow. I'm ready. Then go destroy 5 targets with your arrows. Careful. Oh, okay.
Keep it up. That's it. One more. Perfect.
Okay, come on back. Thankfully, I had infinite stamina for that. You're a skilled archer. It was as if time stopped with every arrow you let fly. I've got to tell you, Link, when you first showed up, I thought someone was pulling a prank on me. Make sure that, the combined chat dock is, in fact, working. It looks like it's working. Let me try closing and reopening it. Still doesn't want to do that for some weird reason. Let me try maybe resetting the thing. Now is just not a good time for that. But after seeing you handle that bow, I can tell you're the real deal. You must have seen a battle or two. Hundreds of them. I believe it. Link, I feel I've heard the name somewhere before. Well, if you really want to help me bring down Meadow, it's now or never. I'll get you into position so you can give its cannons all you've got. Inside that treasure chest is a bow I've modified. Take it and let me know when you're ready. Falcon Bow, a highly refined Rito-made bow created by a master Rito craftsman. Rito warriors favor it for its superior rate of fire, which helps them excel even further at aerial combat. Frick. Inventory full. It's the Falcon Bow. Yeah, we're gonna drop the Swallow Bow and pick up this other Falcon Bow. Three shields, 6 weapons. We don't have a terrific defense. In fact, I'm pretty sure the Divine Beast, or, what'll be coming after, popping off a single attack will probably get us really good. Okay, it's time to face Divine Beast Va Meadow. Normal arrows won't put a dent into those cannons. You need to hit them with bomb arrows. These are a precious commodity, so don't expect me to do this again, but take these bomb arrows. Yay! A bundle of 20 bomb arrows. The explosive powder packed into the tips of these arrows ignites on impact, dealing big damage to anything caught in the blast. Also, it'll be cold up there. You'll want to prepare a warm meal or bring some warm clothes. If you haven't already, think about some warm clothes from Rito Village. Or cook something to keep yourself warm using that pot over there. Your call. I'll draw Meadow's fire. That'll be your chance to destroy its cannons. There are 4 cannons total. The main body is protected by a barrier, so there's no use attacking it. Just focus on taking out all the cannons. We'll talk next steps once that's done. Wait a second. We're gonna make a save in case things get really screwy. And just to check that we can load some saves. We can load some saves. I'm ready. All right, but let me ask you something first. Why are you doing this? Why risk your life to bring down Meadow? To save Rito Village? Rito Village? It's not like you'll get the keys to the village, you know. Well, that's nice, but no changing your mind once you get up there and see Meadow up close. That's fair enough. Right, get on. We'll take a break once we're inside the Divine Beast. But I do want to thank everybody for stopping by and hanging out today. Really appreciate it. All right, it's showtime. Man, even I feel like I'm gonna freeze up here. There's Divine Beast Bomb Meadow. It has its barrier up again. What a pain. What's wrong, Link? Too scared to talk? Let's go over the plan. You see those cannons? I'll draw their fire. While I'm doing that, use your bomb arrows to destroy the cannons. Got it so far? If you need to withdraw for a bit, just spread your cloth and float straight up in the updraft for a while. I'll take that as a sign we need to regroup. Don't bother aiming for anything covered by Meadow's barrier. It's impenetrable. And whatever you do, don't get close enough to touch it. And finally, I know I've said this a few times already, but don't forget your cold protection. Spoken like a real combat veteran. We can move whenever you're ready. Let's go. Because I don't think I want to subject you guys to sitting in a wind tunnel for 3 minutes. All right, now go blow up those cannons.
It's targeting us. That's it. Watch out.
Nope. Don't waste resources.
That's the way.
That's 2. Thankfully, they are nice enough to, like, refresh our stamina during this.
Got it. One more.
And then one more cannon, and we should be okay. We can actually still leave the Divine Beast even after we get on it if we want. It just gotta be cognizant of the fact that
What's wrong?
leaving makes things a little bit difficult at times. That ought to do it. That's 4 of them. There's that pesky barrier gone.
Well done, Link. That thing is history. news, Link. It looks like I got hit pretty good back there. I think I need to get back to the flight range. I just hope that I can make it back. You head down to Meadow. Good luck. It's all you.
Well, that actually didn't go too poorly now that I think about it. We had infinite stamina. There are going to be ones later that are much worse. So those won't happen until the second half of the game. I've logged in. Travel gate registered to map.
Well now, I've seen that face before. I had a feeling you would show up eventually, but making me wait 100 years is a bit indulgent.
I'm sorry. It's not my fault you died.
You're here to wrest control of Meadow away from Ganon, correct? If so, then the first thing you'll want to do is find yourself a map. That guidance stone has the information for the layout of this divine beast. Can you make it there?
Should be able to do that. So now if we want to, we can leave. We're not able to actually leave during the process of actually combating the divine beasts. But now that we're in this stage, if we need to go and grab arrows, we can do that pretty safely. And to prevent the wind tunnel effect, I am going to put us on the map screen, but I think we've had a very productive first hour. Let's go ahead and do that minor shilling before we depart, eh? I apologize for the commands being down on YouTube, like, completely, but I don't have the transfer process fully done yet. I'll have to, like, watch videos and get myself caught up on how it all works. But I did go ahead and put the Discord link in the chat for YouTube and Twitch. It's a pretty quiet community, but it is something I'm looking to change slowly but surely, one post, one member, one stream at a time. If you guys like this content, follow on Twitch and subscribe on YouTube. Turn those notification bells on and leave comments in the VODs, or, like the VODs on YouTube. That way, you don't miss this content. Also, if you're on YouTube, definitely doubly make sure to do that and join the Discord, because a ton of your benefits are on that Discord, because I don't have YouTube Partner. I don't have any way to, like, give you guys extra perks just for YouTube. So the Discord is the gap closer. Please, please, please consider it, if nothing else. All that stuff will be in the link tree, either below the video player on Twitch or in the description on YouTube. But we're going to take a 3-minute break now. We'll be playing 3 minutes of commercial ads for you guys on Twitch. I hate ads and I hate doing things this way, but this is the best way I know to eliminate the pre-roll after doing tons of digging and research on it. So please, don't subject yourselves to 3 minutes of ads. Just come back after the ad roll is finished. Thanks. You guys are awesome. And I'll see you guys after this commercial break. Thank you. Sorry about that, guys. I had to take care of one extra thing. We're back. Ready to get this show on the road? Now, 20 bomb arrows. Probably don't want to use those unless strictly necessary. Probably also don't want to use... Although 2 falcon bows, I'll just have to remember to use the more lethal bow when we get... let's change the screens. Let's not forget that. So what I'm actually gonna do is see if I can't take a picture of the divine beast, because I don't think we get another chance. Also, the divine beasts, I should say this now, they come with a warning tag of do everything you bloody can in here while you can, because once we clear out a divine beast and we do the things we need to do, there is absolutely 0 chance of... Okay, we can't take a picture of the divine beast. This is fine. But we've at least, shed the barrier. Anything else? Keel, why must you always insist on worrying your poor mother? Alright, what I want to do is grab a few more arrows. I'll have to be careful not to sell too many things, because if we sell the things we actually need, we're definitely not going to be around for long. How much are these? 20 each? Oh, looks like we're all out. Thanks for the business. You're welcome. Okay, that gives us a few more arrows to work with. I am pretty happy to come up here to the divine beast. And now we'll want to make a new save. And the reason we want to make that save is because if we need to go back and do something before triggering the divine beast or before completing the divine beast, we can do that. We're gonna take off. We're gonna go to the system. Alright, now that we're up here, let's just do the obvious thing of checking the tail feathers. Glad I did. There's a malice eyeball back here. Let's switch to the phrenic bow for now. Get our snipe on. A precious blue gem, mined from natural rock formations. Sapphires contain the very essence of ice. They've been known to fetch a high price since ancient times. Oh man, I'm glad I caught that in time, I think. Oh, that hurt. So one of the neat things about this divine beast is that you can like divine beasts in general, is you can kind of climb and walk all over them. Okay, well, you can't really climb unless you're given a surface to climb on, but you can at least kind of like walk around and check everything out. You just have to be careful, because we can do all this walking around that we want, but at the end of the day, also It is hella cold up here, so the chances of us sneaking on anything are quite low. That's fine. We'll just climb up and head on in then. Oh, I didn't want to leave. Nope. That was a big oof. I did not want to leave. I was just like, huh? What's this button do? And just left. And we returned to the flight range. Are you back at the flight range? Or have you scapered off? Hey, you. I can't believe it got me. My leg is in worse shape than I thought. But I was so close to stopping Divine Beast Va Meadow. Damn it. How about, you know, oh my god, I feel like it would be wrong of me to not go to Rito Village and, like, warn the mom. And, you know, like, Kennelly, we need to do that. So that someone can, like, be sent out there to retrieve him. I'm gonna see if we can do that. Otherwise, I don't, you know, we just press on, right? Like, that's all we can really do. It's probably expected we wouldn't, you know, do anything about this. But I am not that guy. I am not that guy. Kennelly, come on out. Oh, here's the wife. There's Saki. You met my husband? Ah, that is a relief. I'm happy just to hear that my husband is still alive. It isn't much, but please take these as thanks. More bomb arrows, you say? My husband left them for me to use, but I do not want those in the house, where Tulin might play with them.
Oh.
Hello. If the Elder trusts you, I'll tell you what I can. Yeah, I'll help your husband. Hello, Kennelly. So you've met Teba. He says he will not come back until he has destroyed Divine Beast Va Meadow. There is not a reasonable boy in that... There's not a reasonable bone in that boy's body. Facing Meadow alone is unthinkably reckless. Champion Descendant, it pains me to ask again, but please help Teba and destroy Meadow. I beg of you. If you mean to help us, then allow me to fill you in on the particulars. Champion Descendant. The Rito you met at the flight range was in fact none other than Teba. He is the fiercest of warriors, but I cannot say he was ever one to listen. Did you perchance see that giant bird up there, soaring high above our village? That is Divine Beast Va Meadow. The Divine Beasts are misbegotten inheritance from the ancient Sheikah, created aeons ago to defeat Ganon. In an ironic turn of events, the Divine Beasts were taken over by the same evil force they were created to defeat. But that was 100 years ago. To think that the Divine Beasts would suddenly reappear and begin attacking innocent people. Oh, this is all the same dialogue. Hello. I'm scared of the bird monster. I hope it doesn't eat me. Did the village elder tell you about it? Are you scared of it too? I'm a little scared. But you're much bigger than me. If you're scared, I'm doomed. What should I do? Oh, I've got it. I'll feed it lots of fish until it's too stuffed to eat me. That's cute. But what if I try to give it the fish, it eats me instead? Not scared at all. Whoa, really? Are you a champion or something? Bird monster? You haven't heard? Then you should go talk to the elder. You could always ask me to hold your hand if the story gets too scary. That's okay, Kots. I appreciate your candor in general. I think we've said everything we can. Teba is determined to be a loner, so we're just gonna have to shut up, and get our feet moving and get our butt grooving. That's all we can do. Let's just clear out this divine beast for everyone's benefit. We're gonna make a new save. Because getting those 10 additional bomb arrows really does help. More than words would know. Hello. I see you over there. Yeah, and shooting the malice eyeballs is actually going to be really important. It's like a core feature of these dungeons, of all the divine beasts, are these malice eyeballs. Speaking of, I believe there's another one right there. Here we go. And up here is the control deck. Which we're going to take just a quick poke around. So what I meant by if we need to, whatever business we have to do, we should do it while we're here, and we're not going to get another chance. You guys saw that treasure chest over there, right? That treasure chest, those treasure chests are not obtainable once you defeat, once you clear out the divine beasts and return them to where they should be. Oh, I'm pretty sure we're dead. We're not dead, but like we do void out. Over here probably then. So we'll just want to get everything done that we possibly can. I am quite sure that once we do what we need to do, we'll be able to get these chests. Unable to activate main control unit. Unactivated terminals remain. Sure. So clearly we can't get that chest right now. We need to wait. That's fine. Let's go find the actual like map terminal and we'll go from there. Get another chest in the rough. Just jump over that. We can grab it. More bomb arrows. Those never hurt. Ah, yet another chest. I want to say hello. We don't want to use that for this level of engagement. We need to find the nearby malice eyeball that's powering that. which is probably around the back side if I had to guess. Ancient Chef. Glad we grabbed that. Weapons and bomb arrows are one thing, but it would have been really sucky to leave the ancient, like, materials behind. Is that a... That is a Guardian Scout level 2. Sure, we could do it like this. Yeah, something like this is probably fine, at least for the beginning. Any other malice there? There, that ought to take care of it pretty nicely. Wielded by Guardian Scouts, this spear has a high piercing powers and is a testament of the Sheikah's high level of technology. The spearhead appears only when brandished. Not exactly what I call, you know, high levels of attack power here, but it'll be useful for dealing with Guardians in specific. So this is the map terminal, probably. Sheikah Slate authenticated. Distilling map of Divine Beast. Hashtag sponsored by Healthy Decisions. Like drinking water. Divine Beast controls have been enabled. Looks all high-tech.
You'll need to look closely at your map of the Divine Beast. The terminals that will activate Meadow are marked by those glowing points. You'll need to activate all of the terminals to take back control. Think you're up to it?
I think so. Okay, so you'll notice that we can tilt certain directions. We can basically tilt with the left wing facing down or the left wing facing up. Or we can restore its tilt to like normal parallel to x equals 0 status. We'll want to make good use of that, but I think a good rule of thumb is unless the game is going to force you to activate the Divine Beast, in order to change it, right away, there's no reason to do this. Instead, you just want to focus on the level that you can currently activate right then and there. This we might want to aim a little bit up on. Aim a lot more up. Nice. Now we will have to tilt the bird in order to even go that way. So for now, I think we're going to try going down and around. Look, clearing out all this malice is just good doing business. It's just good business practice. Okay. not going to be going in through the cable cars anytime soon. And we were already technically here. So I think our next order of business is to see if we can't circle around. Actually, it was this one right here, and this is probably it. Never mind, it's this malice eyeball, just out of view. Is that a different one? It is, it's a cursed moblin. And then I think we're good. All right, so now I think now we're actually at a point where we need to tilt the Divine Beast, or we're not getting through anytime soon. All right. I think when it tilts down, which will cause the center to tilt. And then we'll do something like this. Do I really want, It's better than the Dragon Bone Bokobo, so we've got another thing to play with. We could check to see if we need to take a snap of that anyway. No, we're good. All right. And now we'll grab this chest. Ice arrows. An arrow imbued with the... What the heck? Okay, I'm streaming, so this shouldn't be happening. Firebot has been acting up a little bit lately. Okay. I hope it doesn't start doing that on the regular. But thankfully, Firebot will at least let me know that I've disconnected. That's kind of a problem. I don't want it to be disconnecting on me during the middle of a stream. That's nutso. All right. So... Right, sort of right now, what we have to do is just figure out a whole bunch of puzzles. Each wing is basically a multi-room puzzle all by itself. Let me try going this other direction. Okay. So what does setting this switch do? It sets a gust. It opens. Hold on. Do blowing these up? No, it's this specific hole. Ah, I see. So we need to... We need to time when it's tilt. We need to time this particular puzzle, in other words. Okay, and then... As soon as I see it start to slide... There we go. Well, that's one of them down. I'm willing to bet one of those back rooms are only really permissible to enter from the outside in.
There are 4 terminals remaining. Still a ways to go.
We got our work cut out for us, chat. Really, we do. Yep, see, here's another one right here at the tip of the wing here. For now, let's see about the other wing. Oof. What do you got up here? Ooh, this crystal was made using lost technology. At one time, it was the power source for ancient machines. This item is very valuable to researchers, I'll bet. Okay, so there's a malice mouth. Eyeball is right there. This one we should just be able to make no problem, but we're gonna have to straighten the bird before we can actually use any of these terminals. So for now, Knight's Claymore. Only the most confident of Hyrule's castle knights carried this two-handed sword. Its cutting edge is finely honed. Arrgh. We still need it, then I can go get it. That's one of the nice things about these divine beasts, is that they do in fact, they do in fact, you know, supply us with good weapons. Oh, actually, we don't need the bird, straightened out. Never mind. Ignore what I previously said.
There are 3 terminals remaining. Keep going.
Thank you for your affirmative vote, or like your affirmation in whatever limited capacity it might be. Hold on. Ah, so what we want to do is something like this. And then, is there anything else we could do from in here? Not really. What we need to do is, like, reset this switch. Yeah, we need to reset this switch and then tilt the bird in the other direction. And then we just make sure it looks like it's on the track pretty sufficiently. Bingo. The puzzles aren't too hard. You just have to, you know, pay attention and keep your wits about you. But they do get more devious later on, I should say.
There are 2 terminals remaining. You're almost there.
Wow, it's like he's simultaneously pleased and astonished all at once. Let's use a spear for now. I don't see a reason to have a big stinker and a clunker in my hand. Okay, we've grabbed that one. We've got 2 terminals. One's on the outside, and the... Okay, we need to straighten the bird out. Alright, what's left? That's the map terminal room. There's gotta be... Are they both just on the outside then? Let's see. Let me tilt this the correct direction. Yeah, I thought so. And this one, I think, is approached from the back. Like, there's another puzzle here. I guess let's start moving toward the outside then. And then all we do is run up to this other side. I was talking about that chest earlier not really being reachable. Yeah, this is how we're gonna get it. This is how we're gonna get it, is right here. We just need to change the angle the wind's blowing. giant ancient core, a giant energy crystal made using lost ancient technology. Cores this large are an extremely rare find. A researcher would probably know how to use this. I'll bet. So now we just need to go to the tips of the wings and we should be good. I can feel I can see the malice particles. I can see the malice particles, but what I want to understand is why. Well, we can at least open this.
Just one terminal remaining. What do you know?
Oh, and that opens up because of the, yep, So what we can do now is get onto this gondola and swap the tilt. This way we don't have to paraglide everywhere. We really don't. I was about to say I was intending this to be a little bit longer of an endeavor, but already it looks like it's just about over.
That was the last terminal. Now you just need to start the main control unit. I want you to take a good look at your map. There should be a new glowing point on there. Well, flap to it.
Yep, it's this giant, big old glowing point. Gonna change the tilt. We want the bird to be flat, by the way, before we, deal with the control terminal. I like that Link's legs are just like shaking like crazy. All that thing's on tilt. It's like his legs aren't used to tilting landscapes. Okay, so before we go deal with that, I want to make sure there isn't anything else we need to deal with right now. I don't think so. But it never hurts to take a look. I will also pull up a list of the chests on my phone to make sure that, we're operating as intended, as expected, and we've actually gotten them all. I don't want us to be sitting here in like a quagmire hoping that we've gotten everything. I want us to actually know for sure, because this is a live Let's Play. This is a 100% walkthrough Let's Play. A la Xandri. So I want to make sure I'm doing it right. Everything looks good. Alright, it's phone time. How's the weather, chat? Also, while I'm here, if you guys like the content and want to support me financially, further and more than you already are, easiest way to do that would be through Patreon or Coffee. But for you guys on Twitch, a tier 1 subscription would actually probably also be just as effective for $6 a month. You get 5 emotes, you get multiplayer queue priority, you get so much more. So much more. Let's see, it's Breath of the Wild. Just want to make sure we got all the chests. Yep, so we got a sapphire. We get a treasure chest with an ancient shaft. We've gotten both of those. 5 bomb arrows and an ancient core. We got the Knight's Claymore. We got the Knight's Bow. 10 ice arrows. Okay. I think we've gotten everything. I feel pretty good about this. So, I'm moving the needle ever so slowly. I'm gonna go ahead and save here. We're gonna level out the Divine Beast, and we're gonna take a break. You guys know the spiel. 3 minutes of ads. Thank you guys again, and see you after the commercial break. back. Sorry about that. Let's go ahead and get this show on the road. Okay. Ready, guys? Sure hope so. Windblight Ganon.
Good luck. That thing is one of Ganon's own, and it plays dirty. It defeated me 100 years ago, but only because I was winging it. I can't believe I'm actually saying this, but you must avenge me, Link. His aim is dead on. Watch yourself.
We do have to take photos of these. Okay, so we want to just kind of like take cover, and we never want to be on the ground if at all possible. I need to eat like an elixir really quick. Nope, back up in the air. Dang it, I just don't have that much time. At least Link will turn and face. Nope. Yeah, that's grounds to move. That's phase 2. I don't think we need to take a picture of it in this new phase, but...
Watch your blind spot.
And you want to just kind of like ignore these. Goodbye. Good night, Wind Blight. These heart containers aren't another reason why I try to upgrade stamina early on, because you never get a stamina wheel from divine beasts. You only ever get hearts. Okay, we can't take a picture of that. Cool. Okay, and I've already done my homework. We've gotten everything aboard this ship, so we can leave. Do I still wish to activate it? Yes. We've gotten everything we need. Let's go.
Well, I'll be plucked. You defeated him, eh? Who would have thought? Well done. I suppose I should thank you now that my spirit is free. This returns Meadow back to its rightful owner. Don't preen yourself just for doing your job. I do suppose you've proven your value as a warrior worthy of my unique ability, the sacred skill that I have dubbed Revali's Gale.
He couldn't have just simply given it to me. Nah, he had to make this whole animation for it.
It's now time to move on and start making preparations for Meadow's strike on Ganon. But only if you think you'll still need my help while you're fighting inside Hyrule Castle. Feel free to thank me now. Or, never mind, just go. Your job is far from finished, you know. The princess has been waiting an awful long time.
Agreed. Revali, she has been waiting a long time. And it is time to relieve this princess of her burdensome duty. But it's going to take a long, long time.
Meadow's sights are now set. You'll have a precise speed on Ganon from this vantage point. And when the time is right, give him everything you've got. Now we wait for that perfect moment. Meadow, we've been artfully patient for the last 100 years. I doubt you'll suffer a feather over a few more moments. After all these years, I simply must admit the truth. Even without the power of flight, Link made his way to this divine beast and accomplished something that even I could not. Guess I was wrong about how lucky he would be. I hope that luck holds out, Link, for everyone's sake.
How about the power of freaking friendship? What about that one? Doesn't have to be just luck. This, my fine friends, is what I was waiting for. I was waiting for this power. Rivali's Gale, a blusterous power born from the spirit of Champion Rivali, creates an upward draft that carries you into the sky. Activate by charging jump with X. You've beaten the Phantom of Ganon haunting one of the Divine Beasts. There are 3 left. And now we need to go talk to Kennelly. And hopefully Taba has managed to make it as well. You have done it, and you have survived at that. You've conquered Divine Beast Va Meadow. To think that beast has taken up roost at the top of the village. It looks simply divine. If the legends are true, the light from the Divine Beast will ravage the calamity. For now, Divine Beast Va Meadow has become the protector of this village and live on in legend alongside you. Oh, yes, of course I must reward you properly. Feel free to take what you find in that treasure chest. You will get more use out of it than I. What you did was miraculous, though I should expect nothing less from one of the bloodline of a champion. Why, you're almost equal of the very Hylian champion who fought with Master Rivali 100 years ago. All you lack is the sword that seals the darkness. If you had the sword that seals the darkness in your possession, you would be the spitting image. And our reward is the Great Eagle Bow. Oh, this is a really good one, guys. A bow without equal, wielded by the Rivali or the Rito champion Rivali. It's said that Rivali could loose arrows with the speed of a gale, making him supreme in aerial combat. But our inventory is full. Where is it? We'll drop one of the falcon bows. We will wear said bow and take a selfie. Anything else you'd like to say to us, good sir? Champion Descendant, 1,000 times, thank you. But never mind that now. I'm happy to answer anything I can. How's Meadow? Divine Beast Va Meadow, an ancient Sheikah weapon with the power to seal evil. It was once piloted by the Rito champion Rivali. Yep, Your skills rival those of the Hylian champion who lived 100 years ago. That bow I gave you is the finest in the land, crafted in the Rito tradition. The champion Rivali once called it his own. I will not lie, the bow is difficult to handle. Oh. Okay, we apparently lost connection to the chat room at one point or another. Oof. I hope that isn't a sign of things to come. No Rito alive is capable of using it to its full potential, but what about you? Fortunately, our boyer, Hearth, knows the bow well. You should talk to him for details.
Oh.
Hi, Taba. I'm glad you could make it back. I see you got the Great Eagle bow from the Elder. That thing is way too heavy to use in aerial fighting. I'd end up sacrificing all of my speed just to take a shot. Now, if I had both the strength and the speed of Master Rivali, that would be a different story. But seeing the way you handled your bow against Meadow, I suggested we let you borrow the Great Eagle bow. Take it with you on your adventure, along with the respect of the Rito. Well then, my wounds are just about healed, so when Tulin wakes up, I think I'll take him to the flight range. I'm hoping Tulin grows up to be a distinguished warrior like Master Rivali. Taba told me everything about the flight range, the fight with Meadow, and that Meadow being perched above the village means everything is back to normal now. To have my husband home safe and sound, I cannot begin to express my gratitude. Well, guys, job well done. I could end the stream today and it would be picturesque, but... Good morning. I heard that Divine Beast Von Meadow has been appeased. It just sends my heart soaring. I didn't even realize I had started singing this old song. Did you hear me singing it? Teach it to me. Well, that's embarrassing. The pride of the Rito, pillar in the sky. Its heart lights up when the sun is high. There's more to the song, but I forgot the rest of the words. You should ask my sister Lisa if you want to know the rest. Oh, we got lots of quests, baby, but we're not even close to being done. You got the Great Eagle bow from the Elder, right? If you break or lose the Great Eagle bow, I can make a new one for you. But you'll need to bring me a swallow bow, 5 bundles of wood, and a diamond. Yeah, fat chance of that happening. So we're gonna do our best not to use this newfound bow. We're gonna return to the falcon bow, and... Nice. Well, hey, you got the swallow bow right there. Say good morning to me? Yeah. I'm not ready to say good morning yet. Well, that's too bad.
Yeah.
Morning. So Bedoli told you I would sing you the last half of the ancient Rito song. Her memory really is the worst. I can help you, but there is a catch. Recite the first half from memory and I will teach you the second half. I'll do my best. The pride of the Rito, correct. Pillar in the sky. Right again. And then it's heart lights up. Well done. When the sun is high. You got every word right. I was a little shaky in that third verse, but well, a promise is a promise. I'll teach you the last half. The heart shines upon a path not whole, but a warming flame can stir its soul. That's the second half of the ancient Rito verse. Profound, isn't it? I would say so. Oh, hello. Keel, where are you? Can't find Keel anywhere. Where could she be? Maybe she went to Warbler's Nest to practice her singing. But that's so far away. Could she have made it on her own? Oh, I'm so worried. So the first half of the side quests open up, prior to the Divine Beast. And the second half of the quest open up, I say before the Divine Beast. And the second half opens up after the Divine Beast has been completed. So... Sorry, I was spacing out a second there. I hate practicing singing. Who cares if I'm not a good singer? All this pressure's making me hungry. I want some salmon meuniere. I don't know how to make that. Ah, yes. So now that we've gotten Rivali's Gale, I'm gonna go ahead and activate the nice little warning that comes along with this. It's gonna be this one. So, anything that I can't suss out on my own, I'm gonna look up, because I don't want to waste everyone's time. Shrine locations, Korok seeds, there are lots of recipes, like, not even just counting the 900 Korok seeds we have to get, but like the hundreds of recipes that just converge to the same thing, just change out the words, is taxing. I would rather, you know, let us have fun while we look things up and grind and all that fun stuff, rather than continue, or rather than waste our time with me having to thumb through and figure things out on my own. Hey, Huck. Hey, Sport, on your way to the mountains?
Ooh.
Oh, could you be the one who aided Taba? Hey, I just wanted to say thanks for doing that. The nerve of that beast, it really ruffles my feathers. Well, anyway, I imagine you'll be off on another adventure soon, huh? If you plan to go someplace cold, you could consider buying some of our warm clothes. Go up into Hebrew Mountains or anywhere higher than here and even experience climbers freeze to death. But bundle up with some of our warm clothes and even an amateur can make it to the summit. So you got the whole, hey Sport, so you got the whole set at our shop? Thanks for shopping with us. That outfit will serve you well when climbing snowy mountains and flying way up high. Because turns out flying way up high is also kind of cold. Armor, warm clothes. Looks like you already have the whole Rito getup. That's great and all, but what am I supposed to offer you now? Oh, I heard there's a village somewhere that can dye your clothes and armor different colors. So you can always buy another Rito outfit and dye it another color. Color coordination is serious business. What can I do for you? Come again. Cots and fishy. No one's selling fishies. If I can't buy any fishies, I can't finish my task. Maybe I'll just be like, hiya, and catch one myself.
Yeah.
Cree is good at counting. She always counts customers that come to the Slippery Falcon every day. Let's see, you were the... I forgot. That doesn't sound like you're good at counting. That sounds like you're bad at counting.
Hi.
Hello and welcome to the Rito General Store, the Slippery Falcon. Well, we have food in case we need it, if nothing else.
Hi.
Luck is on your side, pal. The village is finally quieted down. After all the commotion from the sky monster, I will not keep you. Go get some rest. Would you be the Mon? Come on. Okay, I can't talk to you unless it's at the counter. Thanks for stopping by. This is Swallow's Roost, Rito Village's premier and only inn. Never mind. Because your bed's expansive. I want nothing to do with that noise.
Oh.
Hey, morning. I'm glad Meadow has settled down, but I have bigger problems. My mom said she wants me to take over the family store someday. Can you believe that? I can? I don't... Right. And sell whatever you want? Well, talk to me. My mom is getting on my last nerve. Have you tried actually talking to her, you numbskull? Do that. Don't just... Oh my god. We got an opal from a pot. Awesome. Okay, I'm trying to... I don't think there's actually... Oh, hello.
Oh.
Oh, it's you. Let me guess. You've come to see the divine beast, Va Meadow. Yeah, divine beast Va Meadow is perched above the village now. It has not moved an inch since it stopped there. I'm surprised that rock up there could support all that weight. Yep. I mean, I'm not really surprised that it could support all that weight. It's almost like it was tailor-made. It's almost like it was tailor-made for a lightweight metallic bird to sit on top of it. All right. I think with that, we can actually... I think we can actually return to the Shrine of Resurrection and start actually getting all of these Korok seeds and all of this extra content. I said that we would wait, that, you know, we would have this power first, and I will demonstrate it, because this is the thing that's going to allow us to go wherever we want and do anything. Is Rivali's Gale. We needed that. Because I don't want to be subject to rain when trying to make difficult climbs. I don't want to, and also now that we're now pretty good to just wear the outfit I actually want to wear while doing all this. And that's the Sheikah garb. Because stealth. Because stealth's important. King, so we charge up the gale like so. And it would have taken us forever to make that climb. And now we don't have to. Okay, so what is your... Here's a question I can ask. What is everyone's favorite game that they like to just fully complete? Not beat. Not just beat. Anyone can beat. It's the one you want to just thoroughly lockpick to completion and, you know, sort out every last detail. I think for me that's probably like a Skyrim or Fallout moment. And I think maybe like Fallout 4 might be one of the games I like 100%ing most, along with Fallout New Vegas. I like 100%ing everything, like fully completing games in general, but I think I have a slight preference for any game I can use like a controller on. Less taxing on my hands in general, because I already spend a good chunk of my time video editing and everything. So any game that like taxes that further is... I don't enjoy computer games any less, but I do have to ration my time with them a tad bit more as a result. Okay. Very first one is back in the shrine. At least I'm pretty sure it's up here. Or, like, we have to go back in here. We needed to complete the isolated plateau, and here we go. You found me. You're not Hestu, but you can see me? I didn't know your kind could see the children of the forest. Well, if you run into Hestu, please return this to him. Oh, and my friends are hiding in lots of different places, too. Don't be shy about poking your nose into suspicious places. Twee. This small seed was given to you by Korok. It has a distinct smell. If you gather a bunch of them, you never know what may happen. Okay, and we can only have 100 stamps. Okay, so the thing is that the game will mark the Koroks for you once you actually find them. But you won't see them on your mini-map. It's just something you have to keep an eye on yourself until you do find one. Now, we don't need... Let's see. So the first one was back here. Where's our next one relative to this? So what, we cross down to where the lake... Okay, so the lake is the next one. Like, just kind of like performing a spiral, which I think this makes sense, because we saw something up here before that was like, ah, yes, a Korok. And stuff on the plateau should have sufficiently grown back by now. Now, what I recommend, the way I went about priming myself for 100%, probably not. It's far easier and more intuitive to just kind of do the 100%ing as you go along. I just happen to have a very specific game plan in mind. What I thought would be easiest in my mind was just... Oh, there's a lizard somewhere. There's like a cicada around here somewhere, and I'm failing at hearing it, man. Well, definitely stop making that noise. There's certainly lots to do in a game like this. We had all that action, and now we're done with the busy noise, the hustle and bustle for today. We're just gonna be mapping every inch of the plateau, mapping every inch of of Hyrule Field, or Necluda, or Central Hyrule even. This should be it here. There are 900, and we need all frickin' 900 for an upgrade. My god. There's another one? Where? Nice. Now let's get up onto an island before things get worse. Yuck. I guess we are gonna have to do this the hard way, huh? See, you can only see the Koroks when you zoom in up real close. Yikes. Alright, next one. Okay, I thought that one might be a little more obvious. You guys are gonna love this one. We can actually even use our newfound power to just get it done really freaking quickly. It's this building right here. We just need to be really persistent and patient in how we get up here. And the last bit we should be able to like get right here. Go ahead and snap that picture before we forget. Okay, that's another one. Another Korok down. Now for the next one. Just kind of moving in order, one step at a time. These actually are fairly spread out. Let's see, we would have gone to the tower next. Okay, nothing at the tower. Ah, Mud Pit. Okay, Mud Pit is the next one. But it would be boring if we just warped to the shrine. I would rather, see about killing something on the way there. Or otherwise harvesting ingredients. We need to build up our stores after last time. We also need to make sure we've just built up, like, the necessary goodbye. Like, even though we didn't use an incredible amount of resources with Windblight, the Windblight Ganon, we still want to make sure we're, you know, not resting on our laurels and not just waiting for our resources to be depleted before we replenish them. Want to say this one here has a chest that we have not yet opened. We need to wait for this guy to, like, turn all the way around. Oh, come on. Don't do that. Gotta just hide in plain sight. And then let me show you guys a real easy way to deal with the stuff in the shrine. Although you are not shrine, these skull hideouts like this, though you will lose like you will lose access to most of the ingredients. So if you want to ingredient harvest, I don't recommend this. But I'm gonna show it anyway. Let's see. Got 5 plain arrows. You just aim for this piece of rope here. And everything is dead. I thought I heard something flap its wings. Now, we probably lost a couple of horns or other things, but if you wanted to just get rid of everything that was present in a skull encampment, and assuming you killed everything, that is like a really quick way to just end it all, so to speak. Okay, so I think we can generally start heading toward the Magnesis Shrine, the Omen Awe Shrine. And that's basically like a straight shot north. We're just gonna... We're hunting bokoblins. And same thing. Wow, I would have thought I would have taken a picture of that by now. I guess not. And our dogs have found something to bark about. Cool. Okay, got the piece. Just gonna try our best to ignore them while we take care of the slightly more punishing threats. And now we can get these keys. Beautiful. Just beautiful. That's the nice thing about games like... Oh, hello. How do we not snap... Oh, you know what? I know what it is. We didn't have the camera when we were getting ready to snap, like, we couldn't snap these things even if we wanted to. So actually it makes a lot of sense if I stop to think about it. Snap these bass. So I'll demonstrate this, but I generally don't like using shock arrows until we have a whole bunch. So you might notice that there's a whole bunch of fish here. We want to kill. We want to be able to harvest. And we don't want to just like, you know, swim around and get like 4 or 5 in a sitting. The shock arrows are how you do this. Like any kind of electric current you can conduct in the water will work, but shock arrows are the best at doing this remotely without causing too much distress. That said, we're gonna get regular arrows back. You can't see me? Go back to your post. Okay, now we have our slightly more expensive weapons. We'll need to get a cheap one pretty soon. One, 2, and 3. That ought to get us the chest. Sneak striking is fun. Oh, and when they twinkle or sparkle like that, that means that they have an enchantment on them or some kind of additional tertiary effect, like durability up. But they can also have damage up, or there are some other ones. Armor and shields can also have I'm sorry, bows and shields can also have these things. Like, see, here's shield guard up +3. And then we have the Bokobo, which I guess we'll drop one for the... We'll drop something here for the purposes of demonstration. Oh, did that one not twinkle? Guess we getting rid of it then. And generally speaking, the normal gameplay loop, we kind of ignored it for a long time, but the general pattern is while you're in the process of going between shrines, you're killing bokoblin camps like this one, you're you know, giving yourself, or I should say, you're getting resources like food or arrows, and then you're, you know, you have whatever you need to complete the challenges ahead. Sure, we'll, drop this. Breath of the Wild is a very quiet game. It did well, like, on streaming platforms at launch, relatively speaking, but it generally, I would say when it gets to quiet moments like this, it has a tendency to fall off because people aren't used to knowing what to do with the quiet space beyond just, you know, the things that generally occur when in streaming spaces when things become quiet. And there's nothing wrong with that. I'm only saying really, I'm dropping the boxes on top of each other, game. I don't know what you're doing. Maybe they have to be like square. Yeah, they had to be square that time. Okay, so I don't think this is it here, though. I'm pretty sure the one being referenced. No, I didn't want to capture photos. The one being referenced is over here. If I push this north, it's this mud hole right here. Where we got the shock arrows and stuff from. Wow, really? And even though mud isn't quite water, it's got other stuff. You can, in fact, put these ice blocks in water, and it'll... Or ice blocks on mud, and it'll still work. Alright, next one. Okay, it's basically like to the northeast of here. Yeah, it's like over here, and we're essentially looking for... It's this rock right here. Can we take a photo of these? No, we can't. But that's fine. Next one. Down south? Yeah, down south. But we need a way to clear out the leaves. There's some leaves. Here's what we're gonna do, chat. I'm gonna face us toward what I think is the correct direction. We're gonna take a break. Should be the last one for the stream. I do want to try to make up the missed streams to you guys, but I need time to think about it. I also need to assess what my schedule is moving forward, since, you know, I'm having to work on I'm having to try to edit the main YouTube series. I'm getting ready to resume edits on the coffee series. I'm considering when I want to publish and upload. Oh, hey. Hey there, MCG519. Welcome to the stream. Good to see you. Hopefully you're doing well in health and spirit. You came in right at the end of a break, but if you guys don't know who MCG519 is, please check them out. He's part of a duo with Monkey Funk 4D. And I would say MCG519 is primarily in the shooting crowd or the FPS type games, whereas Monkey Funk 4D tends to cover other stuff. Let's get that. Let's get that shout out. And sorry, I'm trying to think of how I want to say this. Since we've got new people, or relatively new people, at the top of the new hour, I'll go ahead and reiterate how the ad breaks work. They have changed. I am running 3 minutes of ads. However, I'm on a 3-minute timer. The intermissions do not last longer than the breaks themselves. So I really do recommend that you get up, stretch, get a snack, whatever have you. But we will reconvene after the ad break. I do want to thank everybody so much for coming here today. Whether you're lurking or you've chatted today, no matter who or what, no matter what your participation level is, please know that your presence really does mean the world to me. And with that, we're going to take that break. See you guys then. sorry about that, guys. I ended up having to take a slight detour from what I was initially trying to do. I was just supposed to get a drink. That drink turned into a slight chicken. Thanks to everybody for putting up with that. Let me see. Right now, the only thing I'm interested in is these. I only need to filter for one thing right now. Sorry, I'm using my phone to kind of like keep the map of keep the interactive map open. I'll get that on a command for Wednesday. But and that way everybody can have access to the map. But good luck with the playthrough. Thank you, 29 Hudson. Welcome to the stream. Good to see you. Hopefully you are well in health and in spirit today, and I hope you enjoy your stay. We are in the midst of now actually going back and 100%ing all the areas we glossed over in the beginning. We kind of made a beeline toward Rivali's Gale, and now that we actually have it, we're going to use it to great effect to complete everything that we were missing. One thing of note for people that are like, well, gee, shouldn't Rivali's Gale be charging right now? Nope. It only charges when all the charges have been depleted. All the uses have been depleted. It will not charge beforehand. Oh, so you're getting all the Korok seeds and stuff? Yep, I've got an interactive map to help me because I can pretty safely conclude that not a single soul will be willing to sit through me, thumbing over every random rock or branch or random puzzle trying to get all 900 Koroks. So I have an interactive map with me for that. As well as for like cooking and elixir recipes, but everything else should be off of my own investigative wit. But yes, I'm going for a 100% completion. 29 Hudson, have you played Breath of the Wild before, or are you generally new? Are you a veteran? I'm curious where your experience with this game is, if you don't mind my question. Please feel free to ignore. You're doing another playthrough right now? Ah, so you have played through it before. That's cool. How many times? You don't need an exact number. Just an approximation is reasonable enough. Where are we and how far? I should not be going this far west yet. Back over here. You may have messed up a glitch and your Sheikah Slate is missing from your inventory. Do you speedrun or do you do any glitch hunting on the side? I think we can just safely burn this patch right here. That's why they had us burn it. Even when I was like thoroughly invested in Elden Ring, and I'm still thoroughly invested in Elden Ring, but it's just right now we're doing like 3 or 4 other projects between my 2 channels. But even when I was like solely focused on Elden Ring, I was never a glitch hunter. I could never wrong warp or skip things. That's just not really my style. You were just doing some stuff to make the game go by quicker, but you went wrong and it accidentally ate my Sheikah Slate. Yikes. I hope a simple reload will fix it. that would really suck if reloading the game did not take care of that. Okay, next one on our list. That was that pile, so that one's going to be more toward... We can go toward the clearing and then head north. You're not too far into the game, so you're starting a new one? Gotcha. So that's going to be... What? Southeast? Yeah, okay, got it. Got it. Have you 100%ed or fully completed the game before? I need to find a consistent way I want to ask that. Have you fully completed the game before? Just out of curiosity. I certainly won't say no to some bird eggs. And that tree over there also has some bird eggs that I am about to overshoot. You haven't gotten 100%, but you did get 120 shrines once? I feel that's pretty close. I think that's at least all shrines. You know, not counting DLC. Which, speaking of which, I suppose it's another question I can ask is... DLC, do you have access to it, or do you not? That doesn't really matter to me, just wondering. Oh, the top of these trees have some nice bounties today. Nope, delete that. There we go, got it. Well, no matter what the particular circumstances are, I hope that the VODs for this stream then can kind of serve as like maybe a guide. You've bought the DLC, and it's definitely worth it because you have access to more clothing items and more playtime. I'll say, Breath of the Wild is a pretty big and expansive game, and some of it can feel empty at times, but I'd like to think, generally speaking, there are lots of things to do. There's not a whole bunch of wasted time by going through and completing the game. Now, the Korok seeds, that's getting a little bit into what I call padding. I would consider not the Korok seeds themselves, but just like the total number of them. 900 to me seems a bit much. But that said, I'm hoping that's something that's been cleaned up a little bit with Tears of the Kingdom. I need to head south now. Thought so. It's a rock. I guess for all the games that I've tried their 100% before, and this is not my first rodeo with Breath of the Wild, it's my second, like, in terms of, like, playing on camera and everything. 100%ing is always a little bit tedious with this game. At least that's my purview on it. There's a glitch that you could do in under 10 minutes to get 999 Korok seeds, but it isn't worth it because you won't get the gift from Hestu. So a glitch that's nice to do from a technical standpoint, like glitching out stuff like that, can definitely be... Let me flip this. Nope, it's like... Tilting, or I'm sorry, let me back up and try that again. My mind was still on tilting the screen a specific way. I have a certain level of respect for the technical acumen required to get glitches or to accomplish and complete glitches and do them with, like, sincere consistency. I'm gesturing out front like you guys can see that. Let me try not doing that. However, at the end of the day, if you don't even get to keep the hard work, of glitching the game, what's the point apart from... I suppose the only point would then be to, you know, log it, right? Make a YouTube video about it. Something along those lines, which I guess can be reason enough, right? Okay, next one is basically at the next clearing up north. Maybe we'll also get the the stone talus while we're here. That'd be as a little bit of a treat. It's a little bit of a treat. I would say Breath of the Wild is one of those games I think everyone should experience. I don't really think there's too much to lose from having at least attempted to play it. What you choose to get out of it beyond a base, non-100% non-memory playthrough, that's up to the individual. I personally think the 100% experience, not necessarily all Koroks, but at the very least all memories, like getting the best ending, so to speak, could definitely be at least worth your time. Yeah, it's a great game, and it deserved that Game of the Year award. Oh, I totally forgot about that. I totally forgot it got Game of the Year. Just take a snap of that tree branch. Yeah, then in that case, I think this will become, given 20, 30 years from now, I'll be an old man. I'll be 62 in 30 years. It'll definitely be a cult classic for sure. And it'll definitely go down, I think, as the time where the dev team for the franchise can say, we changed the formula, and I think we changed it for the better. Tears of the Kingdom, though, I'm sure it's a great game, and I get the feeling I might get voted into playing it. I think honestly, and this is just me, I think if they had swapped Echoes of Wisdom and Tears of the Kingdom wouldn't have been so poorly received when it was released. That's just, again, me personally. That's 8 so far. Good. Everything's coming up Link. I think it was too samey. And, like, I get the whole direct sequel thing. I really don't mind that it's a direct sequel. I just think it really suffered from too much of the same thing, too fast, and not enough of a change to the formula. Now, I am going to spoil some things, so not spoil exactly a whole bunch of things, but I do need to talk about one mechanic in particular, and I'm really only going to mention it by name. So it's like a slight spoiler at best. But in Tears of the Kingdom, you get the ability to, like, fuse things together and, like, fuse environmental objects together. Like, instead of this, where it's like everything is all motion controls, and the kind of, like, big gimmick was motion controls, here the big gimmick, or I should say there in Tears of the Kingdom, that gimmick is fusing things together between the environment or stuff you have on hand to do something new, which is fine, right? Like, if that is how Tears of the Kingdom wants to delineate itself, thumbs up. However, I find that even between that and, like, some of the map designs, I find that is an insufficient amount of difference between that and Breath of the Wild. There's a reason a lot of people, I say a lot, I should say some, that some people, at least the ones that I remember talking about Tears of the Kingdom when it released, was like, yeah, this kind of feels like just an expansion pack to Breath of the Wild's like baseline, kind of like how Majora's Mask was an expansion pack, or was designed at one point to be an expansion pack for Ocarina of Time, and it ended up being its own game instead. It does, now that you think about it, and it's sad. Honestly, if they had, I'm thinking about the dev here, if they had just pulled a Xenoblade Chronicles 2 Torn of the Golden City, if they had done that, right? If they had actually leaned into making something like that was too samey, an expansion pack, I actually think people would have at least bought it more, or not complained about its sameness quite so much, because people would be like, it's an expansion pack. Of course it's more of the same. It doesn't matter if it's the same. It's supposed to be derived from the same source material, rather than having the pressure of needing to reinvent the wheel, knowing full well you can't reinvent the wheel every time. Breath of the Wild's pretty damn close to reinventing the wheel, though. At the time, I like I said, I really do think it'll come down or go down as being a cult classic. It does, now that you think about it, and I find that realization sad. Okay, where's the next one? I think what we want to do now is go toward the bomb trial area. But not before getting the Talus out of this clearing here. We do have the tools to take it on, and I do want to take it on. Oh, and I suppose I want to make sure I've outlined 100% completely. I do also intend to upgrade every clothing item, get every mask, all that other fun stuff. I want to really get into the weeds of this game, because for those who don't know, for those who are new to the community, first let me show the Discord real quick. The Discord is the place where we all kind of share stuff like this. It's a pretty quiet server, but I work really hard on it. We have places to post pictures and everything. I don't have 50 different 50 different channel topic thread channels. I think I said channels twice, but I do have places for people to make threads of things they actually want to discuss, and so on and so forth. And I also have a great deal of technical documentation in there too. One of the things we do in the Discord that's unique is we vote on things. All of the voting takes place exclusively in the Discord. So Breath of the Wild was something we all got together and voted on. I put up a poll, and everyone who follows here, everyone who subscribes, all my patrons, all my subscribers, everyone, or I should say subscribes on Twitch to delineate that, all get together and vote on things. And most of the channel features are also, a vote. The way they're put together is via a vote. So, if people want to submit content suggestions, and that can come up to a vote later, my Discord's the place to do that. Thank you. I appreciate that. Of course, I'm very aware of the fact that the community is quite small, And really, essentially, only 1 or 2 people that keep up are gonna vote. But that's why that's yet another reason why I might, stream. Is to bolster that number. You respect people that can even run a Discord community? It's not easy. Well, actually, my community is pretty relaxed. And we're mostly composed of well-to-do people or people who have their heads on straight. But I could certainly imagine as that community grows, it gets harder to manage. Differing and contrasting opinions and everything for a start. Different mentalities and attitudes for another. And this isn't my first rodeo with a Discord server, but it is the one I'm taking most seriously is this time around. I think I've been streaming for 7 years, 8 years, off on. Something like that. And I'm really loving this go around. I'm really loving what I've put into the Discord community and everything, and I hope everyone else does too. I appreciate the flattery. It will get you everywhere. I am going every place except where I'm supposed to go. Right here. The camera kind of ruins the surprise, if I'm being quite honest. I could just whip out a camera anytime there's a suspicious clearing and just catch wind of an enemy. Are you ready, chat? I hope we're ready. Yep. There are quite a few ways we can handle this. Bombing. Oh, right. This is why. Okay, get off. Get off. Alright. I'm sorry. Under what conditions? Can we only blow up one arm at a time, or what? Yep, no, get down. And these guys leaning down in order to build up or regain their appendages. They can still hurt us. Okay, that's both arms. Wow, really? And a crit? You got Stone Talus so weak. I'm sorry. Who said you could do that? Nice. They're pretty weak for being considered bosses, I'll say. But the Talus enemies do get more impressive as time goes on. I'm not strictly... I would imagine you'd already know this, Hudson, so that's less a comment for you and more just to complete the conversation, so to speak. And also for other people who are listening and tuning in. That was a nice that was a nice bit of time spent fighting a Talus. We only lost a sword. You know pretty much everything? Not everything, but a lot, right? Yeah, exactly. I would expect so because you've you've gotten all the shrines. While you haven't 100%ed the game, you've beaten it. That's more than I could say. I've played about halfway through the game on my first go around, and that's pretty much just every region up through here, and maybe starting through here, and that's it. pretty much filling out all the shrines and a lot of the Korok seeds along the way. But like this western, southern half, not quite so much. My followers, my subscribers, my patrons voted to have me fix that. And so I'm going to fix that this time. Let me see. Okay, and that's... As soon as we can start clearing up the Korok stamps I do have, I'll feel a little bit better about putting down one of those. Alright. Yeah, I guess I can get the one west of Hopper Pond. Sure. I'll apologize for the relative quietude of the stream, by the way. We got in the first block of the stream, we did basically beat Vom Meadow, and we've got Rivali's Gale, the champion power. So a lot of the heavier action took place during the first 2 hours, and so now I feel kind of bad that I'm not continuing on with the story and everything. Hello. There are no Korok here, but it's nice to know there's a camp. I'm gonna put a marker over that while we routinely ignore everything over there. So a lot of what we're going to be getting now is just coin completing tasks and whatever small things he deigns to talk about. I'm sorry. Which bokoblin spotted me? Really, chaps? You didn't need to do that. Time to skedaddle. And now, that's okay, because this is still necessary for 100% anyway. That's true. That's true. It's one of those meta level things, right? Like, if I'm streaming this or recording that, like, okay, let me back that up. Recording stuff for Breath of the Wild is fine. Streaming games like this is weird in terms of the audience, because you'd think that with how popular RPGs or action-adventure games like this are, that they would have a bigger audience than they do on platforms like Twitch and YouTube, but I guess they just don't quite hold the same candle as, it's behind us this way, right up there on that cliff. They don't quite hold the same candle of everyone, or like same slice of everyone's attention as like Fortnite or something like that. So when the game doesn't have a tremendous amount of action behind it, it's just crouch. How do I word this? It's a content creator problem. It's very much a first world problem, if I'm being quite honest. Let's see if I can't knock him out. There we go. Got him. Unfortunately, they're wide awake. That's bad for sneak strikes, but what can you do? I guess I could drop metal boxes on top of them. You're about halfway done with the Great Plateau now? Nice, nice. Out of curiosity, do you intend on 100%ing the game yourself this playthrough? Let me make let me make sure I did not miss that reply. You do want to 100% it? What better time than now, am I right? Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. I have a Twitch associate of mine. Her name is Axel LPS, and she's also streaming this. She'll be streaming it again next Thursday, and I have no idea what I want to ask her in terms of the plans that she has for this game, if anything. Now, unlike me, who's done kind of a half and half, that is her first playthrough of the game, so I can only imagine that 100% or like even close to 100% is really not on her mind at all, which is fine. I'm just curious if she's aware of those things, and I'm thinking about how best I would like to ask her those questions without spoilering things, which I really want to try my best not to do. I don't want to despoil the full first-time experience for a game like this. Okay, so I was told that there's supposed to be a Korok up here. The question is, where? Let me consult my map again. I'm going to figure out a better way for this by Wednesday. For those who are new here, and also I'd like to thank people, thank you for the follow, 29 Hudson. I really appreciate it. I don't have any follower audio alerts turned on for a number of reasons, but I wanted to make sure I thanked you for that anyway. I want to do better than pulling out my phone every time I want to consult the map for a new Korok seed or something. I would like to that's bad form for streams. This is just kind of a stopgap. I hope people don't mind too much. Next one is up top. Okay, I know where that is. Just need to keep going. Next time I'll have a doc prepared with the interactive map and everything. But like I was saying before, I stream Monday, Wednesday, Friday from 1 p.m. to 5 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Sometimes I stream on weekends. Sometimes I don't. It just kind of depends on, what my weekends are looking like. Usually it's every other weekend. Since this weekend, I believe I am under my usual bi-weekly obligation to play tabletops with friends. We meet up every 2 weeks or so, and it's either some offshoot game that we're playing, or it's like Dungeons and Dragons or something along those lines. And I like devoting my weekend to that and not trying to juggle streaming and spending time with my friends at the same time. Sorry, I completely missed that last sentence. It takes you about 10 to 15 minutes to get to Hateno Village after getting off the plateau. Oh, do you do the, I assume you do the, stasis rocket propulsion trick from the... Not which shrine. It's not Cryonis. It's it would have to be from the Owadime Stasis Trial Shrine itself. There's a tree I think you can chop down, or a rock that you can fling off in the distance, and as long as you've got some mallet to work with, you can propel yourself pretty far. You use something called a wind bomb, which is a lot faster than the stasis thing. Yeah, that would do it. I think I'm vaguely familiar with the more powerful bomb technique, but not how to do it. I only know it exists. But I could definitely see something like a wind bomb propelling the ever-loving crap out of what you're standing on. Oh wait, no. Wind bomb. Let me think. I've seen Point Crow do this.
Rivali's Gale is now ready.
Yeah, I've seen Point Crow and, like, Small Ant do something like this. I think I have a vague idea of what you're talking about. But I wouldn't know the first thing about pulling it off, though. How easy or how difficult would you say pulling off something like that generally is? Just curious. Come on. Please let me get this sneak strike. It isn't too bad once you get a feel for it. Yikes. Quickly. Oh, I hurled that without... Sure. It isn't too bad once you get a feel for it. That's what I've heard some streamers say about it. But I'm usually always tapped out when they get ready to, like, teach people how it works and everything. Really? Critical hit Bokoblin Club, huh? Sure. And too bad that Dragonbone one is gone. It's like right. It's not here. That's inside the shrine. No, it is that one. Okay. Wow, actually, yeah, there's a pretty sparse collection. We're gonna go to the tower then. And we're gonna go to the bomb shrine where there are two of them. Maybe I'll study up on the wind bomb technique and maybe try to pull it off next stream, among all the other things I'm doing this week. For those who aren't familiar with my content, on a more general sense, I'm generally known for playing through action-adventure games like this one, or through ARPGs, CRPGs, or JRPGs. That's kind of my usual shtick. And I love modding, so oftentimes if I get a game like that, or like this one even, if there are ways to mod it, then I will absolutely go out of my way to do so. Now, I have been requested to play this vanilla, so I'm going to oblige that request. But it wouldn't be unheard of for me to revisit a series a third time, and play with mods. Because I think they spice up the experience, it gives people the opportunity to have their work showcased, because the modding communities breathe a lot of fantastic life into old games like these. You know, Nintendo's opinion on them be damned. And I think it's a great way of showcasing separate communities that you wouldn't otherwise get to talk about if you were just streaming the vanilla game by itself. Okay, so it's out this way. Right over there. I'm in a smaller community which is based around Super Mario 64 ROM hacks. That's nice. It's not the Paper Mario one. There are a few Discords. The one I'm part of that's like revolved around retro hacks like that is the Hylian modding community. That one is That one's for Ocarina of Time and Majora's Mask mod ROMs / ROM hacks. There's so many, and you're not even close to completing them all, I imagine. Now, are you on the... I should ask this. When it comes to completion of, like, mod ROMs or ROM hacks, I kind of use those terms interchangeably. Would you say you've completed more of the older ROM hacks or more of the newer ones? I don't know why I'm thinking about going into the shrine here. We don't even get a weapon for going in there. At the very base of the... Oh, okay. So it's down at the bottom. So it's like we have to drop off. You don't exactly know, to be honest. That's fair. Let's see. How many Ocarina of Time ROM hacks have I actually completed? Since I never try to ask an engagement question I myself couldn't answer. Obviously, the number of Mario 64 ROM hacks I've done is pretty close to 0. But, for Ocarina of Time, 8, between 6 and 8. There's Sands of Time and Time Lost. Those are the two I actually have recordings of, or actual real stream VODs of. No, actually, I take that back. There are 3. Because we have the Sealed Palace. I have those 3. I've played Indigo Chapters 1 and 2. Nimpai's Adventure. I've not beaten it, but I've at least played it. There's a couple of others, but they're kind of evading my memory. You can see the date, but it was created, but you don't normally check. That's also fair. I think the only reason I even keep track of stuff like that is just to have it in the memory bank. Like, yes, this was about how far back I started playing stuff like this. Really? Just for the rock? Alright then. Now, is that referencing the same one? Because there are 2 on the interactive map. Why does it look... You're at the bomb shrine and your last one? Oh, do you do them in a different order? I always do the Cryonis shrine last. Just because I feel like that's the intended story order more than anything. Okay, so there's that one. This one would be right here. So do we just have 2 metal doors at the base? I guess we're gonna find out. You do Magnesis, Cryonis, Stasis, and then Bomb. That's not quite back... Okay, yeah, that's just flipping the, Yep, you just swapped where the Bomb and Cryonis trials are. It creates a different order without having to swap around too many things. That's cool. I think I've always done them in a certain order, and I don't really think twice about it. So I think the interactive map is pointing me toward 2 shrine or 2 Korok seeds that are in the exact same location. That's frustrating. But it could be worse, I guess. I do want to thank everybody. And we're kind of approaching the end of the stream. We've got about 10 minutes left. I do want to thank everybody for hanging out and chatting with me. I realize this stream has been not too bombastic, really quite quiet. I'm no PewDiePie. I'm no Jacksepticeye. I'm not a Lobos Jr. I can't quite captivate everyone's attention the same way that those men can. And I'm sure... I don't want to say Pokimane or Amaranth because they work very hard on their content, but there are just as many people who are captivated by something other than what they're doing. So it's a bit problematic. But my point is just, I don't have a great personality. The thing I could probably say about myself is that I'm calm. If you're wanting a calm place where we can pivot between talking about positive things or negative things, whether they be about the game or real life, then I'm more than happy to do that. I can facilitate that. If you're looking for witticisms, I might struggle in that department. If my sibling were here with me, they would be the one that... they would be the one to help kind of like guide my banter in a humorous direction. No problem. You enjoy talking to people that enjoy playing games that you also enjoy? Awesome. And I do enjoy Breath of the Wild. I know I don't sound it, but I promise that I do. It's just that my enjoyment takes a very... It takes on a very demure form compared to other people, I've noticed. Okay, so it's this one. It's this rock. I was just misinterpreting the interactive map is what it was. Where to next? Oh, the cabin. Cabin's the next one. And I think the cabin will be probably where we round things up for the stream as well, because I'm actually going to raid an associate of mine. He is still playing. His name is MonkeyFunk4D. Let me go ahead and give him the honors. He plays lots of games, and he basically has the same sphere I do. It's just his creative direction is more internally focused, whereas I rely on community voting for mine for the most part. The last time I took executive decision on content was, like strictly streaming anyway, was to challenge run Elden Ring for a while. I'm an off-again, on-again challenge runner of Soulsborne content, and recently that was Elden Ring, and specifically a mod of it called Elden Ring Reforged. I don't want to head quite this way yet. I want to not attract the attention of the turret there. But yeah, if you like variety content even more than I do, go check him out. His community is super relaxed. His brother is MCG519, and they kind of form the a content creation pair. The brother works on I should say MCG519 mainly does FPS type games, and MonkeyFunk4D handles almost everything else to my knowledge. Check them out at your own leisure, or if you want to stick around for the raid, I can, you'll be able to check them out in roughly about 6 minutes time. I'll leave that decision up to you. I never want to force people to be part of raids or anything, but why not take advantage of the good company to help foster someone else's good company? Plus, I haven't raided in over a month, and I would like to do so. It feels good to do those things for other content creators on Twitch or YouTube. If there were a similar mechanic for YouTube, I'd probably participate in it as well, but there just isn't. Where is this on the map again? Right, cabin. Okay, if we dash, we can make it there in time. And lots of rain today. Both in real life and in the game. There's lots of rain. And it was raining this morning at around 10 or so. Then again, I live in the southeast portion of the United States, so raining during winter and summer is quite common. It really only gets dry around summer. Okay, so up here, on top of the cabin, we've made good progress today. And again, for those that are going to check out the VOD after the stream, this especially goes for people on YouTube. Please check out the first 2 hours, and especially probably after the 10-minute mark, and maybe even during the 1 hour mark, is when we're actually like getting ready to go through and deal with the Divine Beast and everything. We pretty much do it on not minimal, but kind of relatively low equipment. It's not that particularly difficult to do. The Divine Beasts, for all their bluster, really it's the blights that occupy them that are a little more challenging, require a bit more prep work than just come here, do the Divine Beast, go from there. I should save. That way we don't lose that progress. And now, my friends, it is time for the raid. We're gonna raid. I want to thank you guys on Twitch and on YouTube so much for hanging out with me. I really do appreciate it. We will be back Wednesday at the normal time, 1 p.m. to 5 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. I may extend Wednesday's stream by an hour. Just kind of depends. I want to make up the missing streams from last week, but that takes time to do, and I have to make sure my schedule is clear for it. There will be updates in the Discord pending pending some time after today's stream. I'll make sure you guys in the Discord know that first thing. And again, if you guys want to keep up with my streaming schedule, the best way to keep up with that is on the Discord. Gonna plug it one more time for the road. The Discord automatically onboards people, so you shouldn't even have to do anything besides click. I do have a roles channel for things like gender ID if you want to use them. If you don't, no big deal. Notification rules for Twitch and YouTube. And if you're a patron or you are, a Twitch subscriber, like Prime or higher, then you can grab one of those roles as well. We're gonna give Mr. Monkey Funk 4D our attention, assuming he's still streaming. Looks like he's still streaming, so feel free to join me, or not. Your choice. But this has been a fun stream, guys, even if it has been a bit quiet. Have a good night. I'll see you later. Thank you for stopping by, 29 Hudson. I hope to see you again sooner rather than later, but if not, I hope at least the time we've had together has been mildly or moderately entertaining. My senators and inductees, my name is Coin Stamp. Most people call me Coin. And this has been another Legend of Zelda Breath of the Wild stream. And I'll do this again on Wednesday, barring circumstances. Stay safe up there. Take care of yourselves. You're welcome in my hallowed halls anytime. And with that, goodbye.